alright, girl. I'm not gonna mess with you. It's okay, baby huffy. Hey, it's okay. I'm not gonna mess with you. I'm just putting the camera up here so we can see you. Come on. Alright, baby huffy. Hey, it's alright. It's okay, girl. Hey. How you doing? Please translate to English. Hey everybody, thanks for stopping in. If you will, please double tap the center of your screen to give us a thumbs up. Please like. How you doing, Jason Clemens? Please double tap the screen and give us a thumbs up. Double tap the center of your screen just to like the stream, please. Another way is the three dots in the upper right corner. You can click on that, a menu will drop down, and you can hit the thumbs up there.
Silakan ketuk layar 2 kali. Silakan ketuk layar 2 kali.
Hey guys, can you please double tap your screen to give us a thumbs up? You're looking at a West African Gaboon Viper. This is a juvenile specimen. How you doing, Soviet Kitty? Good to see you. Jason Clemens, can you please double tap the screen and give us a thumbs up? That's good, Soviet Kitty. I'm glad to hear you're having a good day. I know I'm a little late tonight getting the stream going.
Apakah ular beludak Gabon Afrika Barat? Apakah ular beludak Gabon Afrika Barat?
Hey everybody, can y'all please double tap center your screen while you're here and give us a thumbs up? We just started the stream, and if we get some likes in the very beginning, it helps bring in a bigger audience. It helps bring people into our future streams. We show several snakes on each stream that we do. We're just starting here with the West African Gaboon Viper. Howdy, Joe. Thank you for being here again today. Hey guys, double tap center your screen and give us a thumbs up, please. Even if you're only going to be here for a minute, please like the stream for us. It helps bring a bigger audience in here. People start chatting. We're able to give a little education and a bunch of entertainment through these snakes and through these live streams. We're going to show the West African Gaboon Viper for a little bit. Then we'll check out some rattlesnakes and some cobras and maybe a couple bush vipers. So if you will, please double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up. It don't cost you anything. It pays off tremendously for us. We're not a monetized channel. We don't take money. We do not accept donations. We don't ask for money in any kind of way. We simply ask for your likes. So if you will, please double tap that screen and give us a thumbs up. Hey guys, can y'all please hit your thumbs up for me, please? Or double tap the center of your screen to like the stream.
Hardy, Joe, bisakah kamu menerjemahkan komentarmu ke dalam bahasa Inggris?
Forty the goat, you are correct. This will rot your flesh if you get bit by it. It is a cytotoxic venom. It is a very, very potent venom. Anybody who has not hit the like button yet, please hit that like button for us. It's the only way to make these streams more popular. It's the only way to bring more people in. And it's the only way to get people to come to our future streams. We do not ask for money. We're not monetized. We don't take donations. We simply ask y'all to hit the thumbs up for us. Even if you're only going to be here for just a second, please hit that thumbs up. It doesn't cost you anything, and it pays off tremendously for us by bringing more people into our streams.
Saya mengerti bahwa saya juga tidak bisa berbicara bahasa Anda. Sangat sulit bagi saya untuk mengetik setiap komentar ke dalam penerjemah. Saya mengerti bahwa saya juga tidak bisa berbicara bahasa Anda. Sangat sulit bagi saya untuk mengetik setiap komentar ke dalam penerjemah.
Hey guys, thank you for stopping in and checking out the snakes with us again tonight. While you're in here, can you please double tap on your screen and give us a thumbs up? Good evening, Sue. Good to see you. I take it you got the notification today. Sue, are you able to copy and paste Hardy Joe's comments by chance? I cannot copy and paste. I have to manually type every single one to translate. And I was just curious if you're able to, and if you are able to, if you have time and are willing to do so. If not, I understand and not a problem. Hey guys, it looks like we got about 25 people watching. Can I get some of y'all to please hit that like button for us? Double tap center your screen, give us a thumbs up. That's the easiest way to like a live stream. I appreciate that. And it pays off tremendously for us, not money wise. It pays off by bringing more people in to view our stream. It helps bring more people into future streams. It just benefits the channel in many ways. So even if you're only going to be here for a minute, please hit that thumbs up or double tap your screen to give us a like. I'm trying to get to 20 likes as quickly as I possibly can. Much love from North Carolina. Well, much love from South Carolina. Back to you. Thanks for stopping in, Bear. I appreciate it. Right now, you're looking at a West African Gaboon Viper. We will go ahead and take a look at a couple others here in just a bit. There's one that I haven't shown too much on the channel that I think I'll show that in a little while tonight as well. Now, Sue, the question I had there, awesome. If you can help translate, I'd appreciate that. I have translated everything so far, but anything new that comes in, if you can please translate it. Yeah, Gaboon Vipers are a very beautiful, pretty Viper. The next Viper that I'm going to show here is even prettier in my opinion. Thank you, Sue.
Hardy, Yosue akan membantu kita menerjemahkan. Terima kasih sudah menonton. Saya sangat menghargainya, teman. Hardy, Yosue akan membantu kita menerjemahkan. Terima kasih sudah menonton. Saya sangat menghargainya, teman.
Hey, Bear, that's cool. What kind of ball python did you order? Hey, everybody, thanks for stopping in and checking out the Gaboon Viper. While you're here, can you please double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up? Even if you're only going to be here for just a minute, it really helps us out when you like the stream for us. It helps get it out to a bigger audience, and it also helps bring people into future streams. How you doing, Tom? Good to see you. Good to see you. In case you weren't in here in time to hear it, this snake is a West African Gaboon Viper. This particular one is a juvenile. I am showing this snake tonight because I am getting rid of this snake. So I wanted to show everybody. But we are going to trade this one and another one off, and we're going to get another snake. I don't want to reveal what it is right now, because I'll do an unboxing. Yeah, sometimes it's sad to get rid of some Soviet kitty, but you know, I already have, two adult Gaboon Vipers that you saw, Bill and Bertha. So, there's really no need to hang on to a juvenile, let somebody else enjoy them and grow them up and stuff. The guy that's getting it has lots of venomous snake experience, and he will take good care of them, or of her and the other snake. Hey, everybody, can y'all please hit your thumbs up button for us? There's 40 people watching with 8 thumbs up. Please hit that like button for us.
Hardio, apakah kamu masih bersama kami? Hardio, apakah kamu masih bersama kami?
Oh, okay, you're getting a bumblebee morph. That's cool. Bumblebees are cool. I have a bumblebee myself. I also have a killer bee. Yeah, everybody, listen to Tom. Give us a thumbs up, please.
Hardio, apakah kamu masih bersama kami?
I'm sure y'all can hear that. That is the defensive noise that Gaboon Vipers make. Similar to the rattlesnake, in their rattle. That's just what they do to warn you, the same type of warning saying, hey, I'm right here. Please don't step on me. Please don't mess with me. And just their little warning before they, do anything further to defend herself. I hope I didn't run Hardy Joe off telling him it was difficult to translate, but I don't know for sure. He hasn't said anything since I told him that. Let's see here. Yeah, he doesn't understand English was the last thing he told me, and I told him it's very difficult to translate, and I haven't seen him since.
Hardijo, apakah kamu masih di sini, teman?
Hey, everybody, can you please hit that thumbs up while you're here? Even if you're only here for just a minute, please hit that thumbs up for us. It helps bring more people into our stream, gets people chatting. It also brings people into future streams. Can everybody hear me right now? Hey guys, can anybody hear me right now? Okay, good deal. How you doing, Jake? Thanks for stopping in. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do that. But if you have, thank you. I appreciate it. Good deal, Kitty. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure. Hey guys, we got about 30 people watching. We only got 11 likes. Can we get a couple more of y'all to please hit that like button for us? Or just double tap the center of your screen? Jake, that is a gaboon viper. That's a West African gaboon viper, scientifically known as Bitis rhinoceros. This is a juvenile, so it is a very young one. It's just probably about 5 months old, maybe 6 months. Good deal, Tom. Appreciate that. I'll show y'all something here real quick. I have told, some of y'all that come to the stream every night, y'all know already that my variable bush viper is gravid, means pregnant for reptiles. As you can see right there, actually on her belly, you can see how it's sort of rounded lumps at the bottom. That is actually the eggs that is inside of her. She does have live birth whenever she gives birth, but they do have eggs inside of them, and they hatch internally and then they are born after that. But I just thought it's pretty cool the way she's laying. You can actually see the bumps. And she again is a variable bush viper. Yeah, she got the baby bump. Yeah, she's a variable bush viper, scientifically known as Atheris squamigera. Her babies will come out. Some babies might be red, some might be orange, some might be yellow, some might be black. There's some might be green. They have all different colors, and that's where they get the common name variable bush viper. Oh, okay. You're in Canada. I thought you were in North Carolina. Was that you that said that? No, that was Bear that said that. That's Jake. Okay. Yeah, you're not allowed to keep venomous snakes in Canada, Jake? Yeah, that's very common even in the states. You got to have so many hours of hands-on experience with somebody that's already permitted, and you've got to get permits in a lot of areas. You can have a snake neutered? What? I've never heard nothing like that, Sue. I mean, I know that there is a I reckon it probably is spay or neuter as well, but I know for like the females, if they have a history of getting egg bound or something like that, I know that there's a procedure they can do to make it where they can't breed anymore. So I reckon that's what it is. Hey everyone, thanks for stopping in and checking out the snake. I think I'm gonna get another one ready here. I would like to show you this other snake for a little while. It's gonna take me a minute to get them rustled up out of the cage here. CMS Comedy, how are you? Can you please double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up while you're in here? I really appreciate it. I'm about to be showing a different snake here in a couple of minutes. Thank you, CMS. I appreciate that. Anybody else in here that hasn't hit the like button yet, can you please give us a thumbs up? All right, go here. Let me take you over and show you another snake. Does anybody want to tell us what kind of snake this is? It is 100% a viper. Yep, you're correct on that. And I will give you another hint. It is in the same genus, so the same family as the Gaboon viper that we was just looking at. Hey guys, there's 18 people in here with 12 watching, 12 people that have hit the like button. Can I get the rest of y'all to hit the like button, please? Just double tap the center of your screen and give us a thumbs up. Tom, you are 100% correct. That is a rhino. It is scientifically known as Bitis nasicornis. It gets its name from the little horns on the tip of its nose. It is a little strange how they named these because the West African Gaboon viper is actually Bitis rhinoceros. The East African Gaboon viper is Bitis gaboonica. And this rhino viper is Bitis nasicorn. You got it from Sue. Well, you didn't have to tell on yourself. You could have made it look like you knew something about a snake. Getting your coffee? Yeah. I don't drink much coffee. The warden drinks coffee every day, though. You're playing War Thunder right now, Kitty? That's cool. Yeah. I don't play many video games, Kitty, but I did read about that after you told me about it the other day. I really wish the camera picked up the colors better on this guy, because I mean it's just a very pretty snake. It's probably one of the prettiest snakes that, in my opinion, that you can find. He's a little stressed out, because I don't usually put him on camera and stuff. These snakes, you just got obliterated by APC. Bobby Joe, this is a rhino viper or a rhinoceros viper. Yeah, this snake here is actually, this is a juvenile, so this snake is probably only about 13, 14 inches long. Hey guys, anybody that's in here that has not hit the like button yet, will you guys please double tap center your screen and give us a thumbs up? Your likes help this get out to a bigger audience, and it also helps bring people into future streams. Well, that's all of us after we get to a certain age, I think. Now, I'm not short, but I certainly have that tire, in the center of my waist. That spare tire. But I got a lot of money into building that thing that hangs above my belt, Oh, hang on, guys. I get this 1 second. I apologize. There we go. And it looks like our light quit as well, so I can get that straightened out. Ugh. That one's not charged. That one's not charged. And that one's not charged. No doubt. There we go. Put a little bit of light back on the subject. Oh yeah, he'd blend in really well in the woods. These guys are extremely well camouflaged. Yeah, you're right, especially this time of the year. Yeah. The Gaboon Viper is the same way too. That Gaboon Viper, if you had that, if it was laying in, some dead maple leaves or something, that thing would just disappear. You wouldn't even see it laying there. Come on, guys, hit that thumbs up button for us. I don't know why this camera always does that jumping stuff. Can y'all see the bouncing on your end when the camera does this? All right, good deal. As long as it ain't affecting y'all, watching, I'm not going to worry about it. But if you can see it just a little bit, if it's not too bad, I think I got it to stop now. But it'll do that every now and then. I don't know why. Like right now, it's starting now for no reason. I have no clue. Let me try to sit the thing up on the tripod a little better or something here. 'Cause right now I've got it duct taped to the enclosure. Maybe I can sit it here and get it to act right. There we go. I'm going to go grab a rat and see if we can get this guy to eat for us. He may not. He's probably a little stressed because of all this commotion, but I'm going to go ahead and go grab us a rat and see what he'll do. I'll be right back here when I'm going to go grab a rat. right, everyone, I'm back. Let's see if he will accept some food. And as you can see, just like the Gaboon Viper, it holds it off of the ground so the rat cannot touch its feet on the ground and thrash around. Hey guys, yeah, please double tap center of your screen, give us a thumbs up. How you doing, Gull? Appreciate you stopping in. Check out the stream. You are looking at Vitis nasicorn. It is a rhino viper. This specific rhino viper is the Uganda locale. Their colors are a lot brighter and more vibrant than the typical Congo version. After that guy's done eating, we will go ahead and try to feed 2 others here, see what we can do. Hey guys, can I get some of y'all to please hit that thumbs up for us? All you have to do is double tap the center of your screen, or you can hit the 3 dots in the upper right corner. A little menu will drop down and the thumbs up will be in there. Even if you're only staying for a minute, please hit that thumbs up. It helps bring more people in. It sends it out to a wider audience, and it brings people into future streams for us. Hassan, he is eating a rat. This is a fuzzy rat. Hassan, have you gave us a thumbs up? Please double tap your screen to give us a thumbs up if you have not yet. Glenda, that is so damn mean. Yes, a viper demon from hell. That poor rat. How would you like to be fed to something evil like that? No, this is not AI, Paul. This is 100% real. And so I can show you, I will stick the tongs in the cage in front of the camera. Right here you go. See? It is 100% real. Glenda, it is part of life. I know some people don't like it. Patrick, this is a rhino viper. Paul, yes, for real. It is real. I am going to pick the camera up and I'm going to show you. Here's my hand. Here's the snake right there. There's the rat. You know, so it is 100% real, buddy. After this one finishes its rat, I am going to feed a couple of others. I'm sorry that upset Glenda. Unfortunately, we have to feed. You was poisoned by a lionfish. You can't imagine how this poor rat is feeling right now. That rat is dead right now. That rat is not live. You know when it's finished, whenever it swallows the rat. I tried to tell you, if you will, please hit the thumbs up if you have not already. An inland taipan is the most venomous snake on the planet. Drop for drop, the most venomous, most dangerous venom. I have had an inland taipan in the past. I do not have one anymore. I do not recommend somebody to own an inland taipan just because it is very hard to source the anti-venom. You have snakes? That's really cool. Yes, I am a breeder, Patrick. Anybody that has not hit the thumbs up yet, please give us a like. Double tap the center of your screen to like the stream, please. Try to get y'all a close look so you can see them fangs. The Bitis genus have the largest fangs of all snakes on the planet. The Gaboon viper specifically has the largest fangs of any snake on the planet. The Gaboon viper also is arguably the fastest striking snake on the planet, though these rhino vipers are extremely fast, and some argue the puff adder is the faster striking snake. The puff adder is also part of the Bitis genus, so they are all closely related. The puff adder, Gaboon viper, and rhino viper. There are about 2 others in the Bitis genus as well, a little less known than the rhino and the Gaboon and the puff adder. The only snake that I have with longer fangs than this one is the warden. But they don't show that often. Sometimes, though, they show, and them things are long. You had a Gaboon that was aggressive? Wow. That's amazing. Most snakes are just defensive, but there are some, now and then that, have pretty bad attitudes. This guy is going to have to readjust. Obviously, he don't have the nose of the rat in his mouth first. So he'll readjust here and he'll get it. Yeah, I have a 6-foot female Gaboon viper, West African, and I have about a 4.5-foot male West African Gaboon viper as well, and also the juvenile that we was just showing prior to showing the rhino viper. They are beautiful snakes for sure. Paul, you're right. They are extremely large fangs. The Gaboon viper fangs may be a little bigger than these. It looks like he has gotten readjusted. Glenda, the reason why is because the snakes have to eat as well. And contrary to what most people think, they really, snakes play a very vital role in our ecosystems. Without snakes, the rodents would get, we would be overrun with rodents. The rodents would destroy crops, native vegetation. They carry disease and ticks, so the snake eating these animals, helps keep, ticks under control, which ticks spread Lyme's disease to humans. I'm not saying that rodents are bad because they have a place in our ecosystem as well. However, they are also a food source for snakes. Other snakes are food sources for other snakes. Good example is most rattlesnakes. A lot of people fear rattlesnakes and stuff. However, rattlesnakes are a food source to many, many other snakes and many other animals, owls, hawks, several other types of predatory birds. So there is lots and lots of information out there that people just don't know. yes, it's sad. You know, honestly, I am a reptile keeper and breeder, and I also breed rats, and I feel bad when I have to feed the rats. I really do. I don't like seeing any type of animal killed. However, it's the necessary evil, for lack of better words. Um, you know, Glenda, to be completely honest on here, snakes to me have helped fill a gap. I had a motorcycle wreck years ago, and I was prescribed medications, and I took way too much of that, and I quit taking that medication, and snakes just sort of filled the gap for me. And again, I know that there snakes help control lots of things, play a huge role in our ecosystems. Oh shit. Where is my
So let's order. Certainly, I see coffee.
Yes, Soviet Kitty, you're correct. This fella is gonna need to open his mouth real wide to adjust. Sorry about that, guys. You're gonna hear an echo after that, but yeah, Soviet Kitty, you're definitely going to see this guy open his mouth up real big after this one to realign his jaw and adjust his fangs. But Glenda, if you're still in here, I really don't care for spiders either. After this guy's done eating, I will show you what these snakes do right after you clean their cages. I have just cleaned this gaboon's cage and this rhino's cage prior to doing this live stream. You got to go, Kitty? All right, we'll see you a little later. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for stopping in. If there's anybody in here that has not hit the like button yet, can you please hit the like button for us? You just got to double tap the center of your screen. It helps us out. It gets more people in here. It gets more people chatting with us. It brings people to future streams. It helps us educate some people on, the importance of snakes, and also just the entertainment value. The Desert Massasauga has shed, so he's probably ready to eat now too. Looks like he has got it all down. I mean, he's still working on it, but it's all in his mouth now and partway down his throat. Let me adjust the camera for us. There it is. Yeah, he's still got the tail left. Shit. I apologize for getting the stream started so late tonight. I just wish y'all could see this snake in person, because the bright blues and yellows and reds and stuff just do not show on the camera like they are in person. Thank you. If there's anybody else that hasn't hit the like button yet, can you please hit the like button for us? Give us a thumbs up. It's free, doesn't cost anything. We're not a monetized channel. We do not take donations. We simply beg for likes. I zoom in a little, you're able to see that powder blue, or that North Carolina blue color. I think it's pretty cool how they basically have an arrow on their head like that. Almost like an arrow pointing, for the rat, go here. I'm going to try to keep him in frame the whole time, because he will open his mouth really, really wide, trying to adjust his jaw and realign his fangs. I'm going to move the camera actually and try to get it in a better position for when he does that. Come on, damn it. There we go. We'll give it a few minutes and see if more people come back in. And if they do, we will go ahead and feed another one. And if they don't, we'll still feed. But let's try to give people just a few minutes, see if they'll come back in. See if we can catch this one realigning his fangs here. Hey guys, thanks for stopping in. If you can, please hit that thumbs up button for us while you're in here. We are going to go ahead and feed another snake here in a few minutes. We're just waiting for this one to realign his jaws and his fangs and everything. So he has just finished eating. As you can see how he, snakes his body back and forth, to help push it down. But within the next couple of minutes, he will open his mouth real wide and adjust his fangs. Nah, that's not what I'm talking about. I mean, he opened his mouth a little there, but normally they'll open real wide. He may not have to do it, but we'll give him a couple of minutes and see if he does. Yeah, Glenda, spiders are... yeah, they're bad. I don't care for spiders. I know spiders have their place as well in the ecosystems and stuff. I just, I don't want to hold a spider, touch a spider or nothing, I don't want to kill them and stuff, but I don't want to mess with them either. Nope, that was a false flag. I thought he was going to do it right there, but once again, he decided not to. Up here he goes. Nope, that was another little half-hearted one. He just may not open up real wide tonight. He may not have to. Maybe his fangs are straight already. I'm not going to open his mouth and check. Ew. All right, guys, I think I will put this guy up and I will grab another one and we will go ahead and feed another one. Glenda, I have been bitten. Yes, I was bitten by a timber rattlesnake years ago, and I was bitten by a copperhead 1 year ago. How you doing, Wildstorm? Give us a thumbs up while you're in here if you have not already yet. If you have, thank you for that. And thank you for stopping. We're going to go ahead and we're going to feed another snake. I need you to bear with me just a minute or two here and let me get one ready, and we will go ahead and do another feeding. So I am going to move the camera for a minute just so I can go get another snake ready. And I'll actually take you over and look at the baby rattlesnakes for a few minutes while I get the other snake ready and get this one put up. There we go. I went to the hospital for the rattlesnake, but the copperhead, I did not go to the hospital. But now when you look at my hand today, my hand is still swollen. You know, my hand stays swollen all the time now because of it. These are timber rattlesnakes, scientifically known as Crotalus horridus. Oh yeah, let me show you this real quick. Whenever you clean a snake's cage, there's something about it that they usually don't like it so much because they immediately do that. And she is the culprit of that mess. So now, after I'm done feeding, I've got to go ahead and pull her back out of there again and clean that disgusting mess up. But everybody stick with us a few minutes. We're going to do another feeding. I am just getting ready here. I'm going to let you look at these rattlesnakes a few minutes while I put this rhino viper away and I grab the next snake. Okay, let me. Got here. I'm working as fast as I can, guys. Now, the girl that we're going to try to feed here, she may refuse to eat just because she is gravid. And when they are pregnant like that, they sometimes will eat and sometimes they will not. So I cannot be certain that she is going to. But we are certainly going to try. All right, so let me get the camera set here. All right, she's hiding her face here. There we go. Okay, so this is a variable bush viper, Atheris squamigera. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Hey. Yeah, she may not take it. We're gonna try for a couple minutes here. But if she don't, we'll move on to the next one. Come on, girl. Hey. Come on, girl. Hey. Trying to get her to come over this way where y'all can see. I'll try to hold the camera while I do it here. Let me zoom out just a little bit. There we go. Now. Come on, girl. Hey. Come on, big girl. Nope, I don't believe she's gonna eat. Like I say, she is gravid, so a lot of the times they won't eat when they're gravid. Yep, she's not interested in eating right now, so we will go ahead and feed another one. So I will set you back over here on the rattlesnakes just for a few minutes while I get someone else ready to go here. Hi, little Pete girl. That's all right that you're late because I was late starting the stream tonight. All right, let me get in position here and I'll get the camera going and we'll see if this girl will eat. This is another bush viper, but this one is a West African bush viper. The scientific name for this one is Atheris chlorechis. This is an adult female. She don't look real big here, but she's probably a little over 2 feet long. She'll take a minute to take the rat usually, but she is already smelling it. So, but a lot of times I have to do what's called tease feeding with her. But she's showing interest already, so. There she goes. She took it right away. These snakes are an arboreal species, meaning they live in the trees or in the bushes and stuff. Let me go ahead and get away from her while she eats so I don't spook her. I have no clue where I sat my microphone, so I hope y'all can hear me good. Can everybody hear me okay? Good. I'm glad you can hear me. It's kind of weird. My mute button and everything disappeared off of here. I have no idea where it went, but you watch this girl though. She got very long fangs as well. Not nearly as long as the gaboon and the rhino vipers, but she does have long fangs. And at this angle, you might get a good shot of inside their mouth. You know, you'll see they use their fangs to sort of walk the prey into their throat, you know. Hi, Ghost. How you doing? Thanks for being here. Please double tap the center of your screen. Give us a thumbs up. Close that so I got it open. So y'all have seen the Gaboon Viper and the Rhino Viper tonight. They are both West African snakes, as I've said. But let me tell you about this one here. This is the West African Bush Viper. They're a hidden gem of the rainforest. I'm going to introduce you to a lesser known but absolutely fascinating creature from the rainforest of West Africa. Again, the West African bush viper, scientifically known as Atheris chlorechis. Now, when we think of venomous snakes, many of us might immediately picture cobras or rattlesnakes or maybe even black mambas. But Atheris chlorechis is different. They're smaller, more elusive, and arguably more beautiful, with a subtle danger that's as captivating as it is mysterious. So what exactly is the West African bush viper? Atheris chlorechis? It's a venomous pit viper species that are found primarily in the dense, humid forests of countries like the Ivory Coast, Ghana, Liberia, Sierra Leone. Unlike many of its desert or savanna relatives, this snake prefers the deep shade of the rainforest canopies, where it moves gracefully among the branches. Adults typically measure between 40 and 60 centimeters in length, and they have a distinctively slender, agile body, but what really sets them apart is their coloration. Obviously, as you see here, a striking leafy green that allows them to blend almost perfectly into the canopies and the trees and the leaves. This camouflage is so effective that they are often overlooked even when they're right in front of you. Despite their somewhat intimidating appearance, West African bush vipers are shy and solitary. They're nocturnal hunters, feeding on small animals like frogs, lizards, birds, and rodents. They use their venom not just for defense, but to immobilize and digest their prey. Interestingly, as I've said, they're arboreal, which means they spend most of their lives in the trees. It's a rare trait among vipers. This lifestyle has given them a prehensile tail that helps with climbing and stability as they move among branches. Prehensile tail means that their tail, basically works like your hands or your fingers. The way the way Atheris chlorechis reproduce is also quite fascinating. They are oviviparous, meaning the females give birth to live young rather than laying eggs. A single litter can include anywhere from 4 to 12 babies. Each of them are fully equipped with venom and fangs at birth. So now, like the venom and human interaction, we need to address the question that's on everyone's mind. How dangerous are they to humans? The venoms of Atheris chlorechis is a hemotoxic venom, meaning that it affects the blood and tissues, potentially causing pain, swelling, and bleeding. While bites are rare due to the snake's reclusive nature and remote habitat, they should always be taken seriously. Unfortunately, with this snake, there is no specific anti-venom for the Atheris species, which means this snake and the last one that we just tried to feed that did not eat. So that adds to the medical concern of these snakes. However, it's most important to remember that these snakes are not aggressive. Most bites happen when the snake is accidentally provoked or stepped on in their natural habitat. They would much rather avoid humans than confront them. So, is there any real conservation and importance of this species? While they're not currently listed as endangered, West African bush vipers do face threats from deforestation and habitat destruction. As West African rainforests are cleared for agriculture, mining, and development, the delicate ecosystems that sustain species like Atheris chlorechus are being disrupted. These snakes play a crucial role in controlling small animal populations and maintaining ecological balance. More broadly, they represent the incredible biodiversity of West African rainforests, a region that holds countless species still unknown to science. So, in conclusion, the West African bush viper is not just a snake, it's a symbol of the complexity, beauty, and fragility of tropical ecosystems. It reminds us that even the smallest, most hidden creatures have a role to play in the health of our planet. So the next time you hear viper, I hope you'll think not only of danger, but of the quiet elegance of the Atheris chlorechus, nestled among the leaves of a West African tree, living its life high above the forest floor, unseen, but never unimportant. I appreciate y'all watching her eat, and I will set you up to get a look at the rattlesnakes again until I pull out another snake here. And since we're on to vipers, I reckon I could potentially go ahead and feed a little Western Diamondback if he will eat in front of us. They eat a little bit different than these guys. The last three snakes you saw eat actually grab and hold on to their prey until it dies, and then they swallow it. What you were about to see with the Western Diamondback rattlesnake is it will strike its prey, it will wait till its prey dies, and then it will follow the scent trail of the prey. If the prey should run off or something like that, it will follow that scent trail until it finds it, and then it will eat it. So I will go ahead and move things around, get another snake, get the camera set up, and hopefully y'all get to see this. Hi, Hardy Joe. Sue will help translate if she's available. Hi, everybody. Thanks for stopping in and checking out the stream. If you will, please give us a thumbs up while you're in here, even if you're only going to be here for a minute. It helps get a wider audience in here to us, and it helps people come into our future streams. So I'd really appreciate it if you'll double tap the center of your screen and give us a thumbs up. You can also click the three dots in the upper right corner, and menu will drop down, and the thumbs up is in there. Thank you, Berserker, or however you say it. I apologize for not saying it correctly, but I appreciate you coming in. If you have not hit the like button, please double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up. These are timber rattlesnakes that you're looking at that you said are cute. I appreciate that. These are babies. They are a month old. If you bear with me a minute, I'm getting another snake out, and we're going to go ahead and do another feeding. Anybody that's in here right now, please give us a thumbs up real quick. I'd really appreciate it. Oops, sorry, little dude. What? Oh shit, I have it taped. Damn it. All right, guys, I'm gonna set you up over here. This guy should eat. Like I say, you are about to see the difference between an arboreal snake when they eat and a terrestrial snake when they eat. So, this guy has made a mess of his cage, but we will clean it after he's finished eating. So, as you'll see here, if you remember, the other one's bit and held on. I'll leave it lay right there for him. And I'm going to step out of the way. That way I don't distract him. These Western Diamondbacks are typically a little bit shyer as far as movement around them when they're eating and things. Now they are a lot more defensive than, I think they are probably the most defensive rattlesnake. I'm not certain that this guy will eat because he actually just ate the other day, so he may not eat again for us, but then again, he might. I don't know. It has cooled off dramatically here in South Carolina. So a lot of the times with these native pit vipers, when it cools off like this, they also don't like to eat. But we shall find out. Okay. Yeah, I'm not certain that he's going to eat. The mouse is doing a little bit of moving, so maybe. He is flicking his tongue at it, so he may go ahead and eat, he may not. We'll give him a little while, watch him for a little bit, and see what he does. So what you're watching here, I want to talk about is one of the most iconic and often misunderstood reptiles of North America. It's the western diamondback rattlesnake, scientifically known as Crotalus atrox. This snake is more than just a symbol of the American Southwest. It's a highly evolved predator, a master of survival in some of the harshest environments on Earth, and a species with a vital role in maintaining ecological balance. Meet the western diamondback. The western diamondback is found throughout the arid and semi-arid regions of the southwestern United States and northern Mexico. If you have ever hiked through Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, or parts of California, you've probably been in its territory. These snakes can grow impressively large, often 3 to 5 feet long, with some individuals reaching over 6 feet. They get their name from the distinctive diamond-shaped pattern along their back, and of course, the rattle at the end of their tail, made of keratin, the same material as our fingernails. That rattle, it's one of nature's best warning systems. It's not a threat, it's a courtesy. A way for the snake to say, hey, I'm here. Let's not make a problem. Western diamondbacks are ambush predators. They lie in wait. They're well camouflaged, and they strike quickly when a rodent, bird, or lizard wanders too close. Their venom is a potent cocktail, primarily hemotoxic, which breaks down blood cells and tissues to help digest prey. It's fast, efficient, and from the snake's perspective, highly effective. Despite their fearsome reputation, they prefer to avoid humans. Bites are almost always the result of someone stepping too close or trying to handle or kill the snake. And now you may have heard how I just said stepping too close. With this snake, they are more defensive, and he's actually showing interest in the rat now, but they are much more defensive than a lot of other rattlesnake species. You hear me talk about the Crotalus horridus, the timber rattlesnake, and I tell you all the time, if you accidentally step on that snake, with the western diamondback, if you step too close, they are so defensive that they are probably going to bite you. But they will not chase you down to bite you. But so anyway, stepping too close or things like trying to handle or kill the snake. And while their venom can be dangerous, fatalities are rare in the United States thanks to the access to medical care and anti-venom. The anti-venom used in the United States is typically known by the manufacturer name Crofab. And Crofab is made up of the medication name and Crow, which is the first part of, their scientific name, Crotalus. One of the most fascinating things about this snake is its rattle. It's not a weapon, it's a defense. The sound can reach over 50 decibels. That's loud enough to be heard from a distance, and it often sends predators like coyotes or humans packing. Interestingly, the snake doesn't add a new rattle segment with every shed, but it does gain segments over time. However, they are fragile and can break off, so the number of rattle segments doesn't necessarily tell you the snake's age. These snakes play a critical role in controlling rodent populations, which helps reduce the spread of disease and crop damage. In short, they are natural pest control. They are also an important food source for larger predators like hawks, eagles, and even other snakes like king snakes. Their presence in the ecosystem is part of a delicate web of life that keeps desert and grassland habitats healthy. Unfortunately, western diamondbacks are often feared and killed on sight. Events like rattlesnake roundups, where thousands are collected and killed, have contributed to unnecessary suffering and population stress. Education, not eradication, is the path forward. These animals are not villains, they're survivors. They're adapted to extreme environments, capable of going weeks without food, sensing heat with specialized pit organs, and enduring conditions that few animals can tolerate. So, what should we take away from the story of the Western Diamondback? Yes, it's venomous. Yes, it should be respected. Yes, it's defensive. But it's not out to get us. It's a powerful example of how nature creates balance. A predator that keeps populations in check, a desert centennial that rattles not out of aggression but warning. The next time you hear that dry buzzing rattle in the wild, pause, appreciate it, because it means the snake is giving you a choice. It's not a threat, it's a conversation. And if we learn to listen instead of fear, we might just find that this iconic snake is less a symbol of danger and more a symbol of desert resilience. And with that, guys, unfortunately, I don't believe we're going to get to see this guy eat today. He's not showing enough interest. He has poked around a little bit there. As we were talking, like right now, he is tongue flicking and checking them out, but he's likely not going to. Well, as I'm saying that, he's showing some more interest, but he's likely not going to eat, and I don't want him to bite it and then not eat it. But if he does bite it, there's a 99% chance he will eat it. So I will give him just another minute here and see if he's going to bite it or not. If he does not bite it here in the next minute or so, we will go ahead and offer it up to maybe the Mexican West Coast. The Mexican West Coast is very, very shy, so he may or may not eat on camera. He is showing some interest. He might be a little unsure because I have been feeding him mice instead of rats, and they can tell the difference in mice and rats somehow. So it might be because of that, or it might be because he just ate the other day. Yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking like he's going to want to go for it. So I think I'm going to go ahead and pull it out of there before it gets bitten, not eaten. And then we will see if we can get someone else to eat it. Hey guys, thanks for stopping in. If I can get y'all to hit the thumbs up while you're in here, I really appreciate it. The more likes we get, the more people it brings into our stream. It helps bring people into future streams. Side Ally, how are you? I appreciate it. They want take shower that eat. I'm sorry I didn't understand your comment. Y'all bear with me a minute. I'll put you up here to look at the baby timbers while I get something else out that could possibly eat this this little rat. But these here are Crotalus horridus. They are timber rattlesnakes. These are 1 month old babies. I could actually probably show y'all the difference. Well, y'all saw the monocled eat yesterday. Let's see, who else can we feed? tongues at? There they are. All right, little dude. Here. Here's your hide back. Here. There's your hide back, buddy. I tell you, I could probably get the desert Massasauga and feed him. I've got to clean his cage anyway. I got to put new paper towels in and everything. So I'll tell you what here. Y'all take a look at Bob for a couple of minutes while I get this Massasauga ready. See if I can get Bob lined up here. Hey, Bob. This is Bob. This is an albino monocled cobra. Y'all bear with me. I'm getting us another snake ready to try to feed. King Cobra, are you leaving, little Pete girl? Or are you just saying hi? Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Relax. Move it, Bob. Or move it, buddy. Move it. Hang on, Bubba. We're almost done here. All right, dude. Here.
me.
Hey, Bob. All right, guys. I'm going to take you over here and I'm going to show you the Desert Massasauga. He might eat that little rat. It's a small meal for him, but I think he will eat it. So let's set you up here and see what we can do here. This guy here, let me get the rat in there and then we'll talk a little bit about him. Hey guys, hit that thumbs up for us. Double tap the center of your screen. Give us a like. Hey Sue, can you translate that about double tapping our screen to Indonesian, please? Alright guys, now like I say, this is going to show you the difference in this kind of snake or a terrestrial snake and an arboreal. And I'll get some light going here. Give me just a second. And we'll see if this guy will eat for us. I'm not certain, but I think he will. Okay. Okay. And it might take him a couple minutes because of me just messing with him, but he will get his bearings and then he'll probably eat that. He may not, but right. Looks like he's crawling around a bunch, but he'll get the scent of that rat here. I might have to go get him a little bit bigger of a one for him to eat. I might just go ahead and do that. Go get him a bigger rat. Yeah, guys, just watch him for a few minutes while I go grab a bigger rat for him. I don't think he is interested in that little tiny rat. So I'm going to go get him a bigger one. I'll be right back. Hey guys, thanks for stopping in. Can I get y'all to double tap center your screen and give us a thumbs up, please? We are about to do a live feeding of this Desert Massasauga rattlesnake. And I will be right back. I'm running right now to go get the other rat. I saw he was just getting ready to bite that little rat as I come in the door, and I'm glad he didn't because I want to go ahead and give him this bigger one. So let's open this up and drop the bigger one in. And we actually got him a mouse because he likes mice. Ready? But he bit that already that quick, so that's all it was. It was too small. He didn't want to bite it, but as you saw, he bit that real fast before it even touched the floor. Now I will back off, get out the way, so he don't focus on me. There we go. Hey everybody, thanks for joining. If you will, please double tap center your screen for us. Give us a thumbs up. We are feeding a desert Massasauga rattlesnake right now. He is actually focused on the rattlesnake in the corner right now. I'm going to try to adjust the camera for you. I'll back it up some, that way you can see the whole cage if he moves. This guy does take a while to eat. He does not eat fast. And so anyway, what you're looking at here is the desert Massasauga. They are small but a mighty rattlesnake of the Southwest. So first off, good evening everybody that's in here. I appreciate it. If y'all will, double tap center your screen, give us a thumbs up. Today, I'd like to shine a spotlight on a small but remarkable creature that many people have never even heard of. The desert Massasauga rattlesnake. It's a unique and often misunderstood resident of the southwestern United States. Its name might be a mouthful, Sistrurus turgeminus, Edwardsii, but this rattlesnake is an important part of the desert ecosystem, and it deserves far more attention than it usually gets. So you ask, who is the desert Massasauga? The desert Massasauga is one of the smaller rattlesnake species, rarely growing longer than 2 feet or about 60 centimeters. This specimen you're looking at is one of them rare cases that is a little over 2 feet in length. It's a subspecies of the western Massasauga, and it is found in dry grasslands, scrublands, and desert plains across parts of Texas, New Mexico, and northern Mexico. Its name Massasauga comes from a Native American word meaning great river mouth. Though ironically, this desert subspecies lives far from water-rich areas, the desert. The desert part of its name reflects its adaptation to arid, often harsh environments. You might miss one even if you're standing right next to it. Its coloration blends perfectly with the dry earth and vegetation around it, with light gray or pale tan backgrounds and darker blotches running down its back. Unlike its larger rattlesnake cousins, the desert Massasauga is shy, secretive, and not aggressive. It's primarily nocturnal during the hotter months, emerging at night to hunt small rodents, lizards, and insects. During cooler parts of the year, it might be more active during the day. It's an ambush predator, relying on patience, camouflage, and quick strikes. When prey passes by, it strikes, injecting venom that immobilizes and begins digesting the animal. Its venom is cytotoxic, meaning it breaks down tissue, but it's not particularly potent compared to other rattlesnakes. And here's the good news: desert Massasauga bites on humans are extremely rare, and the snake almost always tries to avoid confrontation. Even when it feels threatened, it often freezes rather than rattling, hoping to avoid detection entirely. When it does rattle, the sound is soft and high pitched, not the loud buzz you hear from a larger western diamondback. Despite its size, the desert Massasauga plays a critical role in the desert food web. By feeding on rodents and insects, it helps keep populations in check and reduces the spread of diseases like the hantavirus and Lyme's disease. It's also prey for larger animals like hawks, owls, badgers, and even other snakes. In this way, it serves as both predator and prey, helping maintain balance in its ecosystem. Now, here's where we need to pay attention. The desert Massasauga's population are declining due to habitat loss, land development, and human persecution. Because it's small and secretive, it often doesn't make headlines, but it's listed as a species of concern in several areas. And conservationists are working to study and protect its remaining habitats, as well as the eastern Massasauga, which is critically endangered. So they are trying to preserve grasslands, minimize pesticide use, they're educating the public. They're all key steps towards making sure this little rattlesnake doesn't silently disappear. So, let's talk about some misconceptions and respect. Let's face it, snakes don't have the best public image. They are often feared, hated, or killed on sight. But the truth is, most snakes, especially desert Massasaugas, just want to be left alone. They don't chase people, they don't look for fights, and they don't deserve the bad reputation they've been given. What they do deserve is respect for their role in nature, for their unique adaptations, and for simply existing in an increasingly human dominated world. So the next time you find yourself in the dry, open country of the Southwest, take a moment to appreciate the quiet, hidden life of the desert Massasauga. It's not big, it's not loud, but it's an essential piece of the natural puzzle. Surviving against the odds, asking for nothing more than a little space and a chance to do its job. Let's give it that respect and make sure future generations have the chance to learn about this small, resilient rattlesnake. Thank you. So as you see, the mouse is dead now. He will play around for a little while like he is now that you're seeing. And then he will end up going over there and eating that rat. Or that mouse, I'm sorry. He may be done playing around already. He's starting to show interest as in sniffing it and stuff. But like I say, I did this to show you the difference between the arboreal snakes that we've been looking at and now a terrestrial snake. Yep, there he goes. He's ready to eat already. So that little one was just too small for him, and it was a rat. This is a mouse. Some snakes will only eat mice, and in the hobby we call them mousers. And after he starts swallowing this, I actually have a mouse for the variable bush viper as well, the one that's gravid, to see if she will eat a small mouse versus the rat. Hey everybody, thank y'all for stopping in and checking out the stream. If you have not hit the like button yet, will you please hit the like button for us? Elliot, talk to me. It looks like we had a pretty good group for a little while there. It looks like some people have went ahead and left now, but I believe we'll get more back in, especially if we get a few more likes. Hi, Terrence. Skeleton, thank you for stopping in. Please double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up. You are looking at a desert Massasauga rattlesnake right now. Terrence, you may have liked already. Somebody just tried to like and they actually took their like away, but if you do it again, whoever just did that, it will put it back. A fun fact, this desert Massasauga rattlesnake was actually bitten by a prairie rattlesnake a couple of months ago. If you look about a third of the way down his body, you kind of see I guess a dark kind of blotch on him. What that is where it caused necrosis from the hemotoxic venom. And we had to actually debride that, clean it all up, and we had to pack it with antibiotic ointment. And it actually ended up healing up, and he has just shed, and it is looking a lot better now. So yeah, the Massasauga rattlesnake is essentially a type of a pygmy rattlesnake. And I don't know if any of y'all have ever seen the Carolina pygmy or the dusky pygmy rattlesnakes, or even the Mexican pygmy rattlesnake. But they are actually the smallest rattlesnake species on the planet. And these guys are not far behind.
Here. is all impossible.
Sue, was Hardy Joe saying that he keeps?
Oh, God.
All right, Tom. Will you ask Sue if she was saying that Hardy Joe keeps king cobras and pythons? Is that what he was saying, or was he asking if I keep king cobras and pythons? Is that yes, as in he keeps them? Okay, yeah, he keeps them. Cool.
Hardy Joe, I want to buy Indonesian cobra from you. Hardy Joe, saya ingin membeli king cobra Indonesia dari Anda. Hardy Joe, saya ingin membeli king cobra Indonesia dari Anda.
See you tomorrow, little peep. Thanks for stopping. All right, so guys, it looks like the Massasauga has finished his rat. So there you go. There's a big wide mouth open shot. I'm gonna put us up on the baby timbers for a few minutes while I get something else ready to go. Get you some fresh water. there, dude. Let me get your water bowl in your cage. What's my duct tape at? Now, all right. All right, guys. We're gonna see if she will take a mouse. There you go. That's what I was explaining earlier. That's what I was explaining earlier, that sometimes they won't take rats and they will only take mice. The difference in the one she just took and the one earlier, this is a mouse, the other one was a rat. So now, and again, this here also helps highlight once again. Let me see if I can get the camera somewhere that I don't have to stand here and hold it, because that's tough. Let's see here. There we go. Now I can probably zoom in on her. There we go. But this is the difference in the arboreal and the terrestrial snakes. You know, the arboreal bite it and hold on, you know, tight, and they'll hold it until it dies, and then they'll swallow. I don't know if we really lost all those people, or if our count's just wrong, because we have noticed the count being wrong before too. So if there's anybody in here that has not hit the like button yet, please double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up. We need some fresh likes to possibly get some more people back in the stream here. Hardy Joe, yeah.
Saya ingin membeli Raja Indonesia. Saya ingin membeli Raja Indonesia.
For years, you kept that a secret from me, but you write it down in your book. All to know? You think not? Your story that covers my life.
Apakah kamu menjualnya? Apakah kamu menjualnya?
Tom, he is asking, do you like Indonesian king cobras?
Tom baru mengenal ular tapi belajar dengan cepat. Tom baru mengenal ular tapi belajar dengan cepat. Maukah kamu menjualku Raja Indonesia Hardijo? Maukah kamu menjualku Raja Indonesia Hardijo?
Hey everybody, thanks for stopping in and checking out the stream. This is a variable bush viper. Scientific name is Atheris squamigera, also known as a squam. Can y'all please double tap your screen to give us a thumbs up while you're in here? We need to get a handful more likes to get this spread to a wider audience, and it helps bring people in our future streams. We are not a monetized channel. We do not accept donations. We do not take money or ask for money. We simply ask for your thumbs up. So if y'all will please, while you're in here, give us a thumbs up. And if you stick around, we are looking at several different species of snake. It's not only this snake, this is the one that we are feeding right now, but we will also be looking at some others. We have fed and looked at many other species tonight so far. Please give us a thumbs up, guys. There's 80 people in here with 39 likes. Can some more of y'all please hit the thumbs up for us? Somebody please get me to 40 likes. We're at 39 right now. I need one more to hit 40. Hey guys, please hit that thumbs up button. Double tap the center of the screen. If not, click on the three dots in the upper right corner. A menu will drop down and you can hit the thumbs up in there. Thank you. Whoever got me to 40 likes, I really appreciate that. Can I get a few more of y'all to hit the thumbs up, please?
Saya mengerti. Saya mengerti.
Hey guys, thanks for stopping. You're looking at an Atheris squamigera, the variable bush viper.
You alright? What? What about my
Hey, good night, guys. I want to introduce you to a creature that's as fascinating as it is fearsome. The Atheris squamigera, more commonly known as the variable bush viper. This strikingly yet beautiful, highly venomous snake is native to the rainforest of Central and West Africa. What makes the Atheris squamigera stand out, apart from its deadly bite, is its stunning appearance. Its keeled, leaf-like scales give it a rough texture and help it blend in seamlessly with its leafy environment. And true to its name, variable, this viper comes in a variety of colors, from bright green to yellow to red or even blue and black. It's a true example of nature's artistry. But don't let its beauty fool you. Atheris squamigera is an ambush predator lying motionless in trees and shrubs, waiting for unsuspecting prey like frogs, birds, and small mammals. It's mostly nocturnal and highly arboreal, meaning it spends most of its life in the trees. Its venom is a hemotoxic venom. It breaks down blood cells and tissue. It can lead to internal bleeding and swelling. While bites to humans are rare, they can be very serious, and in remote areas, even life-threatening due to lack of anti-venom and medical access. Despite their dangerous reputation, these vipers play an important role in their ecosystem, helping to control rodent and amphibian populations. They are not aggressive towards humans unless provoked, and like many wild animals, they prefer to be left alone. Unfortunately, due to habitat loss and deforestation, like most other snakes, the bush viper's environment is under threat. While not currently classified as endangered, their dependence on a specific habitat makes them vulnerable. So the Atheris squamigera isn't just another scary snake, it's a vital part of the rainforest web of life, a beautiful example of evolution, and a species worth understanding and protecting. And just the same as the West African bush viper, there is no specific anti venom for these snakes. It looks like she has finished up her rat or her mouse. I have to pay attention though because I have her cage open, so she could easily come out of there if she wanted to. I don't have the door on it. So we'll watch her and make sure she doesn't try. Hey guys, we have 92 people watching with 41 likes. Can I please get a few more of y'all to double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up? We're not a monetized channel. We don't ask for money. We don't take donations. We do not accept money in any way, but we really, really appreciate when y'all give us a thumbs up because it helps bring more people into the stream. It gets people chatting with us. It brings people into our future streams. We have many, many, many young kids that come in here and check out the reptiles. A lot of those kids have, aspirations to be, you know, exotic veterinarians and different things with animals when they get older. So we try to bring them what education we can, and we try to bring entertainment to those of you who come in just for the entertainment value. So if you will, please double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up. It not only helps me and the channel, it also helps, the younger people and the older people, those who, don't like snakes or are afraid of snakes and stuff. It helps bring them around and they get a little education about them and learn that, the snakes are not a big, scary monster that they may have always thought they were. And with your help by hitting the like button, we can get this education out there to a huge number of people. But if we can't get your likes, we can't get it out there. So please double tap that screen for us. All right, we're going to go ahead and put her lid on. And then I am going to give this last little rat to, I guess we'll give it to Bob. Bob will eat it. Bob is the monocled cobra. Y'all with me just a moment while I get her closed up. Alright, there we go. We got her all closed up now. Now I will get Bob over here and get him sit where we can watch him. Come on, Bob, relax. Alright, guys, I'll let you take a look at the rattlesnakes for a minute while I get Bob set up and ready to go here. Take a look at the timber rattlesnakes for a couple of minutes while I get Bob ready. All right, so let me carry you over here and put you by Bob. Let's see here. I know you can't see Bob as well through his cage like you can some of the others, but I believe you can still see him well enough. All right, there, I got you set up now. Give me just a minute to get the rat, and we will try feeding Bob. For those of you who don't know, Bob is an albino monocled cobra. Bob is a clown. Bob is always being a little bit crazy. Hey guys, come on and hit that like button for me, please. As soon as I get one more like, I will feed this monocled cobra.
And you're too difficult.
All right, guys, let me grab a hook real quick. I just don't trust opening a cobra cage without a hook ready to go. So, can I get somebody to hit that like button, please? One like, that's all we need, and we're going to do a live feeding of this monocle cobra. Double tap your screen to give me a thumbs up. I'm ready to drop the rat in. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to go ahead and put a rat in here and do a live feeding. It's just a small rat, but we had it left over from some of the other snakes that decided not to eat it. So as soon as I find it again, I just sat it somewhere in a cup. Let me see what I did with it. There it is. And we will go ahead and get it in there with Bob. All right, guys. There you go, Bob. Your rat's in there. It will take Bob a minute, and then he will see that rat, and once he sees it, then he will eat it. He's looking for it already. I'm going to get out of the way to not distract him. Maybe I can put some brighter light on it here. There we go. Let's see what that does for us. I might be able to get a better camera angle here, guys. Let me try to get y'all a better camera angle. I don't like this angle here. Oh, hey, Bob, relax. I gotta get a better camera angle here, guys. Let me try to get y'all a better camera angle. Oh, damn it. There we go. That's a little bit better. So we're going to try that for a few minutes. There you go. Bob sees the rat now, I think. He smells it. I don't know that he sees it yet, but he definitely smells it. That's why he's looking around like he is. Yeah, you're right, Sue. He's probably looking for me. There he goes. Bob found it. He found it. Come on, Bob. What are you doing, dude?
I don't remember very much from your but you.
Yep.
I'm sorry I chose scared and embarrassed and just a dumb kid.
He knows it's there. That's why he's hooding up and stuff. It's making him a little nervous. I don't think he can see it, but he knows it's there.
I appreciate it. But I already know how the story is. Mom sold the land and came home. I had to bring back Susie.
He's looking for it.
If Finn could travel with the Landry, then maybe a person
He has bid it. I don't know if y'all heard the squeaking, but he bid it.
Which thing, huh? Yes, well, the lighthouse was said to have been haunted by the spirit of a escaped convict called smuggling during the War of 1812.
Hey guys, hit that thumbs up. If you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, please double tap center of your screen and give us a thumbs up. I'm sorry this isn't real clear through the side of the cage, but I just got Bob the other day, and I am just waiting until my new room's 100% ready, and I'm going to put him in his new enclosure directly in the new room. I don't want to put him in an enclosure now and then have to change him again and stress him out for a second time. Hi, Bobby Joe.
What? I heard no.
If I run, Jacob dies. No, this. I need you to know I was able to.
Jacob and Susanna would be safe. You would be safe. This is all my fault.
No. I need to go now.
No.
Don't allow me to carry that part of you. Peace of mind for yours. You don't have anybody.
So, I'm going to introduce y'all to a very fascinating but dangerous creature. It's the monocled cobra. It's one of the most iconic snakes of Asia. The monocled cobra is scientifically known as Naja cowethia. It gets its name from the distinctive circular or monocle shape mark on the back of its hood. It's found across South and Southeast Asia, from India and Bangladesh to Thailand and Cambodia. And it thrives in a wide range of habitats, including forests, rice fields, and even near human settlements. Now let's talk about what makes this cobra so intriguing. First, its venom. The monocled cobra is highly venomous, and its bite can be fatal without treatment. Its venom is primarily neurotoxic, meaning it attacks the nervous system, leading to paralysis or respiratory failure. But here's a surprising fact: not all bites are deadly. The cobra often gives a dry bite, injecting little or no venom as a warning. Another fascinating feature is its defensive display. When threatened, the cobra raises the front third of its body, spreads its hood, and hisses loudly. That hood, with a striking monocle pattern, serves as a warning: back off. And most predators, including humans, wisely do so. The monocled cobra plays a vital role in the ecosystems. It helps again control rodent populations, which protects crops and reduces disease. But ironically, the cobra often falls victim to snake charmers and the illegal wildlife trade. It's also killed out of fear or superstition, even though it generally avoids human contact unless provoked. What's important to understand is that the cobra doesn't want to bite us, like most wild animals, except Bob. He wants to bite me. But most of them act out of fear, not aggression. Respecting its space is the best way to stay safe. Sadly, despite being protected in some countries, the monocled cobra is under threat from habitat loss and human persecution. Awareness and education can go a long way in changing how we see these creatures, not as monsters, but as part of a balanced ecosystem. So, in conclusion, the monocled cobra is a powerful symbol of nature's beauty and danger. It commands respect, not fear. By understanding it better, we can learn to coexist with it and maybe even admire it from a safe distance.
My very existence created this 2-decade-long fight between my mom and dad. How many times have sending me back?
I sort of feel like if I was to talk to Bob on the live stream and tell him to say, like, hey, say hi, Bob, I would expect Bob to just say, hi, Bob.
When? The journal, right? Elliot? Hi. There's no next word. What is going on?
Monocled cobras are basically the garbage disposal of snakes. Monocled cobras have a super fast metabolism, and they will eat almost anything you put in front of them.
Come back home.
Oh, he would say, dude, or hi, dude.
No, no.
Hey, dude.
Hey, what are you doing here? Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Sure. Go have a seat.
It's kind of crazy. Bob is the least expensive of all of my monocled cobras, but he is like the biggest personality and probably the most liked because of his personality. As far as looks go, Luna takes the cake on that.
But I did get this.
And Sue, you are completely correct. Bob is all business. There is no party with Bob.
Yeah, it's not about the things. Oh,
Bob is grounded right now. I'm not giving him no water for 2 days. He has spilled his water dish every single day. So he ain't getting no water for 2 days. But before anybody freaks out, understand that reptiles get most of their water intake from the food that they eat. So Bob does not need water for 2 days. He is perfectly fine without it.
embarrassing. Every day I would call it the worst, but
When I finally get Bob into another enclosure,
and my
I
mom.
will show y'all the difference in elapids, which Bob is an elapid. Cobras are in the Elapidae family, whereas the rattlesnakes are vipers or Viperidae. The difference in them, like Bob has short, little, tiny, fixed fangs in the front of his mouth. So it's basically like two little thumbtacks in the front of his mouth that do not move. Where the rattlesnakes have those long fangs that hinge, they hinge out when they bite something and then they fold back up to the roof of their mouth when they close their mouth. He reminds me of an enforcer. Yeah, yeah. Bob's definitely an enforcer.
Perfect. He had a break. Brady's this amazing dad, but he's too amazing. I feel like I can't do anything right. I don't know who I am.
Hey, Bobby Joe. Sue is a moderator on here. She is one of the bosses on here. So I'm pretty sure you'll see Sue most nights that we have a live stream. Or every night. So far. She even had Tom start coming in all by himself on his own phone.
Maybe so scary. I'm trying really down. You're right.
I don't know if y'all realize the difference with Bob on the speed he eats as well. Bob eats much faster than all of the vipers.
I wanted to give this to Mom. You just make sure she gets it. It's a plane ticket to Minneapolis. Whenever she wants. I want my mom back.
Oh, Cat Landry, how are you?
I was actually just leaving.
Hey, Bob. All right, Bob.
Of course, always anything you need on
Let me give this to Mom.
be my
Hey, Luna. See if we can get Luna to move here. Hey, Luna.
Save up to leave town and something was a big mess.
Bear with me, y'all. I'm getting y'all. All right. So.
What if they're alone? No. I did that cold. Oh my. I am not going down that road again. Okay. Fine.
I know this is what, yeah, Bobby Joe, Bob will bite. He will definitely bite. You got to be careful with him. But I'll get y'all set up here at the rattlesnakes for a little while because I know that's what you're here to see. And everybody that knows about her will be happy to hear that the little girl that we're concerned about, she is still doing okay today. She is right there in the center of your screen. As you can see, she's got a bump on her face and some on her neck there and on her back. But she is doing okay. She's moving around good and everything. So, you know, she may end up pulling through this. I mean, that's a big old pile of rattlesnakes right there.
So, why didn't it work out for me or my 1814? I think Pond won't bring me forward from the future.
The fuck?
Learning from it. So why would it show me the future? It wouldn't.
Hey, Bobby Joe. She's in Alabama. It does feel like Groundhog Day. The weather feels like it. It's like the chilliness or the cool that we're feeling right now sort of feels like the cool that comes right after the winter, between winter and spring, you know. It's weird. This whole year's been weird weather-wise, I think, especially in my area. All right, guys, it's going to get quiet here for just a little bit on my end, but I will be watching y'all in the chat.